Hello. How you doing? Omega, welcome. Why does it feel so dark over here? I need to really like redo my light situation, honestly. Ugh. Hello. Better Vouch, Omega, how you doing? Welcome. How was your week? Sorry about last weekend. I was out of it on Friday, and Sunday was Easter, and apparently I had plans. So, oops. Intenshi, how you doing? Welcome. So I was given some. Oh shit! This is okay. Sorry, I distracted myself with the liquor. Well, no, it's technically not liquor, but so I was given this not that I bought that. I was given a very expired Arizona iced tea. Oh wow, right, because it's green. Shit. But it's a special edition Alita Battle Angel Arizona iced tea. It expired a few years ago. Do you see cloud code source lead? Yes. Yeah. A little bit of regex in there. Bridgewater, how you doing? So yeah, the cans will beat up a little bit. But what's more concerning is it expired 5 years ago. So I don't know if I'll end up actually drinking this. Depends on what I see when I pour a little bit of it out and how it smells. All right. I don't know if I trust it. And looking at it now, it is a little dusty. So let me actually go. Let me go rinse it out real quick. Hang on. Has print function. Does AWS something? Oh my god. Give me 2 seconds. I'll bring it back. Hang on. Okay, we're good. Okay. Some guy, you know what? 52 months? Holy shit, thank you. It was on my bookshelf for 5 years. Yeah, next year hardcovers. Okay, all right. I'm still kind of surprised you parted ways. An American company, family owned and operated. Funny, I got this from a Canadian. Okay, so, I know they're not like carbonated, but I don't want to make a mess. 2 minutes, 5 minutes into stream. So give me a second here. Hang on. Okay, what is this gonna look like? It's an interesting smell. I mean, that's like the right color for iced tea, right? That's got floaties in it. Is Arizona iced tea supposed to have floaties in it? I don't think it is. Seems a bit cloudy. Yeah. Hang on. Let me this one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's a little bit suspect. Yeah, that's a no, I think. It tastes fine, but I don't trust the floaties. So we're gonna put this somewhere that won't make a mess. Hello. So I'm gonna put this in the other room for now. I've got some backup though, so we're fine. Don't worry about it. Give me 2 seconds. How expired are we talking? 5 years. 5 years. Tea expired, yeah. This stuff is not expired. This I believe that's the brew date of January this year. So this is fine. Anyway, what I'm actually doing tonight, other than poisoning myself, I don't remember. Hang on. So the script stuff. I want to actually work on that. I need. Hang on. Oh, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. Okay. Oh, hang on. This stuff's supposed to be cloudy. That's supposed to be that color. That's very drinkable. Okay. Why do my fingers still feel a little sticky now? God damn it. All right. So, over the past 2 weeks, while I've been away, soju doesn't. No, this is sake. Sake doesn't really necessarily expire. I mean, it's in glass. Number one. So as long as it's sealed, it's gonna be okay for a while. I don't know about 5 years a while. But yeah, sake doesn't age like wine does. Sure, it can hold itself for a while, but you know, once you open it, that's a different story entirely. Because then you let air in, then it like, I don't know. I don't want to say go stale because that's not really the right word for it. It gets stronger, and like the longer you wait with that, the more it starts tasting like rubbing alcohol, which is not a thing you want to drink. So that's not as good, right? But surprisingly, Finnish shipwreck wine doesn't seem to expire. Yeah, wine's different. Wine is a different beast. And in fact, that shipwreck that they found all the wine on, wasn't one of the companies that made that wine like still around? I think so. Yeah. Unless you're Mrs. Archer. I haven't seen that show in a long while. So over the past few days, I've got a lot of shit open here. I've been going through the different instructions and doing proper documentation, right? So I've been going through each. Let's go to this one, and getting them semi-organized in like a wiki format, kind of. Well, so this is markdown, but I have a pandoc that converts it into wiki. I'm just throwing stuff like at the screen kind of right now, not making sure that everything is correct, but getting enough of the details right that I can do another pass and clean up things and all that kind of stuff, right? So I have discovered that I had some things wrong originally, right? And I also am going back and confirming or verifying stuff with like the metadata. So I'm back and I made a script that basically barfed out a CSV file that lists out the metadata for all of the opcodes, right? So from hex 80 all the way down to hex FF, it gives its metacode or metadata rather, and all the values for each of the bits or whatever, the combinations and whatnot. Going through verifying that I have things correct and all that. And I've discovered a few things, specifically with some some string manipulation stuff. So where was it? This one here. I had as like a trim string 32 because I didn't know what the fuck it did. I had a better look at it, and now I actually know what the hell it does. It's an actual substring, right? And then similar going into the trim string and this other trim string, right? And then this truncate. Like, what the hell's the difference between trim and truncate? So I found out a bunch of specifics for that kind of stuff, right? For instance, truncate, you give it a length and it truncates at that length, that byte, rather, right? And for trim, it trims off like X number of characters from the end, right? So they work a little differently, do similar things, work a little differently. But yeah, so another thing I've realized, the way I was doing the reverse engineering for the study box prior to, why am I looking over here? I don't have it anymore. Prior to the Soseki Fami, was kind of a dog shit way of doing it. Mainly because I wasn't actually writing anything down, basically, right? I didn't have any of the reverse engineered information in a format that made any fucking sense, basically, right? I didn't have the actual text files of the disassembly. It was just all in the emulator. But when I started doing the Soseki Fami, I couldn't do that. Forced the new way of doing things, and I'm finding out stuff a little bit differently. Noticing patterns better, I think. And I'm getting stuff written down a little bit better as well. But yeah, so tonight I do want to try and bring this script stuff into the disassembler, at least start that process. Because I believe we found out last time the current disassembler I have for the script is lackluster and kind of broken. And I want to fix that. Yeah. Documenting? What? IGN say no. How you doing? Say Amon is too dangerous to release, proceeds to release it. Yeah. But money. Yeah. Had an unexpected long weekend. I am sick. Oh no. I hope you feel better. Yeah, so although I have this already listed out here, I don't think I will actually use the data as is here. I think I'm gonna go a little differently because there's some I don't know. We'll figure it out. Exactly. It's only science if you write it down. No. What's his name? Mythbusters guy. Not Jamie. The other guy. Because Jamie was the guy with the mustache, right? Bald with the mustache. Jamie Heineman. Who the fuck's the other guy? The other guy. He said it, but it wasn't his original phrase. Adam. Yeah, thank you. Adam Savage? Savage. Yeah, Adam Savage. Yeah. He popularized the phrase anyway, because that was in the intro to Mythbusters. But he doesn't even know where it's from. But he doesn't claim ownership of that one. I don't think. Going right away to way too much low level C, but not bad. Yeah, all right. So at work, there's this one customer that sends in PDFs for the input, and we just basically like slap new addresses on it, kind of, sort of fix the addresses and send it out to the printers. Only problem is they send us dog shit, so the printer will just like refuse to print some pages, right? So this is becoming more and more of a problem, where in one job the other day there were 7 different pages that refused to print, and we had to go and find all of them and print them a different way on the fucking office copy machine, because that makes sense. Anyway, so in an effort to try and figure out what the fuck's going on there, I started like actually digging into the PDF, because like Adobe just says, hey, there's a problem, there's an error here, it might not display right, and then it won't tell me what the fuck the error is, so I can, fix it. And then I go into Adobe's own pre-flight, and then I check the syntax, and it goes, yep, we're good, everything's fine, nothing's wrong here. I'm like, what the fuck you mean everything's wrong? You told me there was an error. I'm like, fine, I'll do it myself. The printer said it was a decompression error, asynchronous decompression thing. So all right, let's Let's try and find the compressed objects and decompress them all. So I you know, while I'm going through, you know, basically copy pasting in a PDF. Let me make sure I can show this. Yeah, I can show this. So this is something that is so messed up that it has no identifying information on it. So that's what happened when I decompressed the thing and then replaced the compressed block in the PDF with the uncompressed block. Clearly, I don't understand PDFs. So... Looks perfect, right? That everybody, how you doing? Oh my God, a NASA badge? Nice. Artemis. They were streaming on Twitch? Or is that just something everyone has now? That's neat. I can't read! Yeah, this this must be what it looks like, you know, looking at English when you don't know it, you know? Zalgo, yeah, right? It's like in Zalgo text. But yeah, we're not doing that today. We're not doing that. Watch the launch stream for an hour. Okay. I thought they were only on YouTube. But nice. 40% unemployment and 3-day work weeks are the same. That's not how that works, but okay. It's just Unicode. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I mean, the part I decompressed and replaced was like some embedded font nonsense. So, yeah. Watching any of the NASA streams for an hour during the mission. Ah, well, I'm not getting any of those, I don't think. All right, yeah. So, how do I have this stuff set up? Arg count, op count, inline. Okay, yeah. Length and bytes. Are there any inlines that are more than just 2 bytes? Like one byte, 2 byte kind of thing. 222. Because I know there's the list, the variable list. But are there any that are not a variable list that have 1 or more than 2 bytes? No? So it's either a word or a variable list of shit. Okay. So I can change this. Opening the NASA stream with this only the badge. You know, hang on. Are they live right now? I'll just mute the tab. They are. EJSA? That one? No. Just NASA. Okay. Okay, that one makes a bit more sense. That one makes a bit more sense. Okay. And we're going to collapse chat so it doesn't... I can already hear my fans spinning up. All right. Put that in a new tab, too, so Twitch doesn't think I'm not watching it. Okay. There it goes. Look at all them monitors. There's so many of them. So many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy has 6 monitors. They all have... I was looking at something. How dare. Anyway. When are they expected back? I mean, I know soon, but like... How soon? Okay, I need to put that behind something, or else I won't be able to concentrate on them. All right, so I don't think I necessarily need the stack arguments or the return stuff right now. Although Maybe. I might want to keep track of that. So while I'm going to start out just parsing, right? Just parsing, doing, some brain dead, find opcode, decode opcode stuff, right? Without any argument parsing or that kind of crap, right? Other than the inlines, obviously. I think I do want to keep that in mind, though. So I can hopefully do a bit better detection of code versus data, right? Because if it's data, it'll have opcodes listed there that don't have the requisite number of stack arguments, right? So, yeah. All right. Let's go over here. Yes, and watching the VODs for the Disassembly, I feel your pain on the person who helped with updating the emails and network drive addresses. Oh, no. Yeah, that guy. Oh, my God. He called himself a programmer, and then, the next day said he hated doing it and didn't like doing it, and doing another thing with page layout stuff because it didn't feel like programming. And I'm like, then why are you offering to help me? And then he offers to help update these programs that are not in a language he knows, but he updates just string literals, right? Even if you don't know the language, you can find something that's, inside double quotes, right? And just, okay, I'm going to change the address to somewhere else, right? That's, you'd think they could do that, right? You don't need, you just need to read to be able to do that. Apparently he doesn't think that email addresses need the @ symbol. So all those broke. So once I saw that, I'm like, so I what was it? So he made changes for one thing, right? In a program, he made his first set of changes. I looked at it and went, okay, this is wrong. And I listed out, in good faith, here's what you did wrong. This needs to be this needs to be that kind of thing, right? I listed it out, screenshots, examples, all that kind of shit. He goes, okay, I'll try again, whatever. He does it again and then sends me the update. So he started over, which at that point, fine. But then the only thing he changed was email addresses, and he broke every fucking one. At that point, I'm like, fuck it. I'm not even going to bother responding to you. I'm just going to do it myself. Because I don't want the headache of trying to explain to you what an email address is. Because you clearly just did a find your and fucked it up. A guy at work offering to help. This is a few weeks ago. Offering to help update some programs in PLB. And then just not understanding the assignment, and then just thinking he could find your place in a bunch of files and be done with it. But the whole thing is okay, the only reason I needed help is because it wasn't a find and replace. Why? What? Fuck you. If it was a find and replace, I could have done it myself in 30 seconds. Go to hell. Yeah, it's bad when AI could have done a better job, right? Although hilariously, oh my God. My boss, they're, come on, how you doing? Did I miss the sense of acceleration with you? What do you mean? Feels to be here in 5 to 8 games. 5 to 8 years without hardware comes from cable. No, because I never really had that in the first place, right? I was never wondering, how good games will be in whatever time or whatever, Even now, I don't, with some very, very few exceptions, I don't get hyped for any game, right, coming out. I don't pre-order anything, even games that I want. I don't pre-order. I did not pre-order Death Stranding. even though it's Kojima. I no. But yeah. I don't trust his code anymore. He's a moron. Yeah. Well, that makes me happy that you enjoyed it. I appreciate that. Yeah, that guy's a goddamn moron. And it's like, come on, man. Like, if you thought that was good, how do you still have a job? How do you still have a job? Like, fuck you. I don't. Oh my god. But yeah, so now I'm working on getting another program down there, and I will not let him touch it, because it is the big bank program. So an anime with late 20th century sci-fi overmarket. Of like, you know, yeah, the futuristic settings of anime, like, oh, we're gonna have this in so many years. I don't know. I never really felt that towards any kind of technology. Yeah. There's a poor guy who can't do basic math or search apparently. We'll go over our data and will we go over our data limit with this deployment? While sending me an image of the daily uses, he could have easily multiplied by 20 himself. Whoa. Yeah, well, that guy needs to be crucified, but you know. And then he asked me if an issue with deployment was due to software. Searched the Jira board and found a ticket of a hardware issue. You know, there's a difference between like involuntary and voluntary ignorance. I feel involuntary ignorance is like, you know, oh, they just haven't heard of the thing yet. No one's taught them. They didn't learn it yet or whatever, right? They haven't been exposed to a thing. Whereas voluntary ignorance or weaponized ignorance is, no, I'm not going to learn about that. You do it for me. Right? Or I get by just fine not knowing, so why bother learning? And I'm like, I will stab you with a pencil. Like, what do you mean? Someone threw a Molotov at his house yesterday? Oh my god. I didn't hear about that. Yeah, I no comment. He's coming close to getting a get better soon card. So this is one picture from years ago that my father saw, and he just cracked him up to the point of crying. He was laughing so hard. It was a picture of like after someone hit a deer in their car or whatever, right? But it's like from further away. This is the dead deer on the side of the road. And someone took a get well soon balloon and tied it to the deer and took a picture from far away. And he for some reason that tickled him. And he couldn't get enough of that one. Relatively speaking, the house also threw itself at the Molotov. Yeah, depends on which reference frame you're in. Yeah. Head in the chicks, by the way. Welcome. Where am I? What am I doing? Over here. Hello. All right. Yeah. So I think I want to rewrite this entire thing here. So I don't need the notes in this file. Notes are going to be somewhere else. Yeah, no, all these notes are going to be somewhere else. And I do actually need to update the names, because I did update a few of them. Like, yeah, it was trim string start 32, because I didn't know what the fuck it did. Oops. Yeah, we're going to change how all this happens. I might actually, well, maybe not. All that, get rid of all of this, and some of that, and that, and all of that. Get rid of that. Actually, probably should. Let me. You know what? Hang on. Let me actually first copy. No, Ness. Go study box script instructions into books. There. Okay. There we go. So I got the names updated now. And then took the cops an hour to show up. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, I missed so badly that they hit the front gate. That's unfortunate. And I did hear about the warehouse that caught fire. That was set on fire the other day. A guy recorded himself doing it. He's like, well, if you don't pay me enough to live, fuck you, basically. Just a warehouse of like fucking toilet paper and paper towels. He just set ablaze. I don't think anyone was hurt, but yeah, don't exactly condone that, but I mean, if you push somebody hard enough. Oops. Oh no, what? Oh yeah, so this instruction and was it FE, I think, are two special cases that are checked for in like the main VM loop, right? When it's setting up arguments. They're checked by opcode, right? Like, oh, if it's this opcode, do this thing. Which I don't know what the fuck. So one of them, I say FE? Down here somewhere. Yeah, special case in VM execute opcode that stores the current code pointer for whatever the fuck reason on draw character, draw romcar. So I gotta figure out what that means eventually. That. They caught the guy because he wasn't really because he hadn't really left the scene and it was still talking about burning Sam's house down. And at that point, it's like, all right, you're just asking to get arrested. So it's like, what are you doing, buddy? Come on. Such a very punchable face, right? Unbelievably punchable. Quite some dead deer with Get Well Soon balloon pictures. So it's a genre. Okay, it's not just one picture. It's a genre of pictures. Beautiful. Well, not beautiful, but you know what I mean. But yeah, he was arrested after it took the cops an hour. So he was still like in the area an hour later. What? The stereotypical asshole in a movie. Yeah. Yep. Him and the lizard that is Zuckerberg. The totally real human. All right. So we're gonna. I think actually we might actually just expand this to have all of the actual things it can have in it. And you know what? No, we're gonna make this a map. Byte instruction map. Byte instruction. I don't think I to care for the instruction opcode in there anymore. That doesn't really need to be in there. So we're gonna do like this. Paste it there. It's too far down. That. And then of all that. Anthropic seal, Claude, no. They're all fucking punchable, honestly. All right, stack arguments, sure. Op count. Operands, inline operands. we're gonna make that a type. Kenpai, how you doing? Thank you for 80 months. Hello. Hello. How's your week?
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Inline type. Struct. Not struct. I'm gonna make that an int. Const. Inline none. Inline type equals IOTA. Inline word. Inline null. Null terminated. Inline null term be shorter. Inline count. Like negative with no default. What? Followed by the. What do you mean no default? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, what? Quite as usual. What? To the third? Oh, you're weak. Got it. I got a phone letter from university saying basically get the fuck out of here and don't you dare continue using the student ticket. They're finally kicking you out. How many years? Because you've been there like my entire time I've been streaming. So at least 6 years, right? 5 years, 6 years? How many years have you been? 10 years! 10 years! Yeah, I can see them saying get the fuck out. Jesus Christ. Oh. How fucking old are you anyway? Like 30? 10 years, you motherfucker. 29. I was close. Damn, alright. Alright, yeah, so I need to find out what the fuck I mean by with no default. So call switch. We're gonna have a look at one of those. Or at that, rather, not one of. So I need to go into output bank 01. Call switch. Here it goes. All right. Still waiting on my degree paperwork. Ah! I guess they thought they could take their time, seeing that you took yours. All right. Length and default case in line order. Oh, so hang on. Inline byte argb, the branch is never taken. What? Okay, load y, decrement y. Just load 0, you bastard. What? Load the code pointer. So this is pointing to the byte immediately after the opcode. So the first thing, right? So then argument b, decrement, branch plus, which it's not. This is bank 1, okay. 88? 88, okay, so up to 88 CF. Call switch, there it is. 88 CF. Name loop 1. Like that. Make. Oh, there's an error. What? Overlap. Oh. I need to fix the errors for these, by the way, because it doesn't find overlap sometimes, or it doesn't freak out on variables that are the same name. So I need to fix that eventually. Okay. There we go. Okay, that worked. That worked. So this will only do one byte, which makes sense. Yeah, inline byte to argb. Yeah. Branch is never taken, right? Load 0, store that into C. Load B, store in the C. ASL, rotate, increment. What the fuck? What? Hang on. Okay, clear out the top of C. Load that, store it into the bottom of C. Shift it left, double it. And then rotate whatever that is onto the top. Okay, so just multiply by 2. Increment the code pointer past the thing we just read. Okay, fine. Fine. I decided to play Gravekeeper. Only learn the two will come out later this year. Isn't that why it's on sale? I have that game too. I haven't played it in a while, but it's a fun game. I need to get back to it because I don't think I got very far. I need to play that game again. I more or less finished playing Mind Mogul until they drop the 1.0 version or whatever. They come out of early access. So I'll probably go back to Death Stranding 2 later. That game has been so incredibly unstable for me. Oh my god. It crashes like multiple times a night. Why did I even sip it? Because I was curious, damn it. It tasted like tea, but there's floaties in it that kind of look rusty. So I am chasing it with a bunch of sake. It was a very, very tiny sip. It's very tiny. Barely even touched my lips. It's out in the kitchen now. So I'll have a peek inside the can and see what the I've got a flashlight out there. I'll have a look. I'll have a look later. Oh. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? How's your evening so far? Are you done printing already? Did you print that one sequence for the urgent job? Oh. Yeah. Doesn't want to go. I don't. Yeah. I would be if it didn't keep stopping. Oh my god. Like, hold up. Is it that same decompression error that keeps happening? Is that what's going on? Is that that's God. So I've told my coworker, the retiree, that I need the work order and sequence stubbers specifically that breaks. So I can escalate it and be like, hey, the customer needs to fucking fix this. Yellow ink leak bullshit and then registration errors. Ah. Okay. All right. A little different. A little different. Oh. God. Are you still getting that, what was it? The turning motor error? Is that a thing that's still happening? Okay, so it gets a bite, sure. Clear as carry. Find the end of the table. Okay, so that's a length then, right? Load C0, add it to the pointer, store it, or add the pointer to it, rather. The code pointer, store it. Load that, do the same thing. 16-bit add. Load argument A. Branch equal, jump arg B. Eh? Jump arg B. Wait a minute. Is that? Oh, no, that's the end of the fucking table. Duh. Okay. We literally just calculated that. Okay. 'Cause that's not jump arg B. That's jump pass switch. Yeah. And I realize that this is local and it won't reach there. Don't worry about that. I'm not really worrying about that right now as I'm going through fixing shit. Yeah. But not yet tonight. After some reduction of the order, nice. Been looking at open jobs around my area. Spoiler, there aren't many. Read as none. Listening for someone doing operating system simulation, programming, language work. Oh, what have you guessed? Yeah, everything is fucking web dev or Java. Yeah, that's the spot I'm in, right? Like I would love to do this kind of thing full time, right? Either this or like some sort of like archival work for older consoles, right? Fucking NES, Commodore, Atari shit, right? I'd love doing that. But I don't think anyone around here would do that. Are they doing Ranchi now? Ooh. They're getting close. Hey, I'm still here. COBOL. Yeah. Yeah. Who did a video on that today? Or released a video on that today? Half as interesting, I think? Yeah. Best I found is full stack with PHP. Oh. I mean... Yeah, less worst? Yeah, the least worst option. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's all fucking web dev. Like, I don't want anything to do with web dev, right? Like, fucking everything now is a fucking website app or some bullshit. It's like, come on, there's got to be other shit out there. It's just between a shit or a crap sandwich. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Web dev or maybe COBOL if they decide to go with somebody that has no actual experience on a mainframe, because mainframes are like $1 million fucking and 4 billion pounds. No, I don't want to develop an app. God. Like, I don't do UI stuff because I'm shit at it, right? I just don't have experience. And I don't, that's not something I enjoy doing, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know. My job was alright when I was at, like, you know, they didn't mind me actually writing new PLB. But now it's like, okay, well, we're not doing anything new in PLB. I'm like, well, okay, cool. God forbid graphic design isn't your passion. Yeah, God's forbid. Yeah. I feel like this will go high frequency trading as an additional backup. Yeah. I'm not sure I'd enjoy that pressure though, because there's got to be some serious pressure with that stuff as well, right? A lot of money on the line with that kind of stuff. And I'm not sure my current job has a lot of stress and pressure and anxiety, and I want something more relaxed, you know? I'd love something that's, like I said, archival or something, you know? Here's this old tech, see if you can get anything off of it, or see if you can figure out how to interface with this old hard drive or some shit, right? I don't know. I think I've had more fun with that. It's less, you know, it's less time sensitive. Yeah. For as long as I'm not even ready to throw hands at that job. Which has been basically my entire tenure here. So at the start of my employment here, it was 2021, right? Fucking peak COVID. I think it was like it was a February. And the first 3 months I worked at home, and they basically just gave me like one program to work on, which was one of the larger, well, not larger, one of the more annoying banks, right? Longtime customer. But it was a pure PLB program, and it vomited out DJDE nonsense, right? But I was given something clear to do, and I wasn't really given much of a deadline for it, right? And I was able to get my bearings pretty well, and, you know, it was nice. Then I get into the office, and 3 months later, that was okay, right? I was in a cube, which I didn't particularly like, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. It's an office job at a desk. then after 3 months in the office, my boss quits. And that's where shit starts to hit the fan, because now I've got to fix shit that she used to fix. Everyone for themselves, basically. So then that started 2 months. What was it? It was like November, December, roughly around that time. That was full on like panic, kind of, and oh god, how do I fix this? Because every time something broke, I'd have to figure out how to fucking fix it and get it out that day, kind of thing, right? So eventually, I got good enough at it that I don't really panic about it anymore. It's just, oh, that's annoying. All right, I gotta do this, that, and the other thing. But I learned the other day, shit, what? The other day when I was off for my birthday, actually, it was a Friday. My birthday's on a Wednesday. It was on a Wednesday this year, but I took Friday off because who takes a Wednesday off? And something broke, and I get a phone call from one of the managers in Florida about a New England process for a New England job, the Prince in New England, that died. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing calling me? I didn't answer. But I read his text they sent afterwards. I'm like, oh, that's it? As soon as, not that's it. It was, they're having issues with this, that, the other thing. So I call my coworker. I go, all right, what's going on here? And he starts describing the issue, and he's like kind of panicked. And I'm like, oh, stop talking. I know exactly what's wrong. Now the hard part, I have to walk you through a bunch of key combinations for Linux stuff that it's gonna be troublesome. We got through it though, but yeah, the hardest part was walking him through fixing it. And okay, you see the screen? All right, hit Control B then W. What was that, right? Yeah, Control B then W. It's fucking muscle memory for me. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind to work for your place remotely. At least have some interest in the PLB nightmare, and I should be more than qualified. Oh yeah, at this point, yeah, you are certainly more than qualified for the PLB stuff. But my boss would much rather throw PLB at the fucking, what the hell is it? Codex? That shitty AI. He brought it up the other day for this one program, this pure PLB that vomits out Xerox VIP code, right? And they're like, oh, well, send it to us, and we'll see if the AI can figure it out. I let him talk for a little bit. I go, well, hang on. You realize this program is full 100% pure PLB. And the last time you threw PLB at ChatGPT, it confused the shit out of itself and didn't know what the hell to do. And then he paused and he goes, oh, shit, you're right.
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Epic, how you doing? Why? Yeah, right? Why?
Also sub-message.
Haven't written a single line of field code yet. ChatGPT. Yeah. Yeah, I heard fucking the Primogen call it that, and I can't not call it that now. ChatGPT. Yeah. Enjoy the challenge? Language? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so as long as it's like the worst part about my job is the fucking deadlines for shit, like, oh shit, we need to get this done now. And if you fuck up and like your program crashes when it shouldn't crash, it cascades the errors, right? Because of how these old programs were originally designed and written on like old Unix systems. They aren't designed to fail gracefully, with very, very few exceptions. There's one where if like the customer isn't added to a table or something like that, right? A certain customer number, it will gracefully fail and it will do some reset stuff. So all I need to do is put the input file back and delete a work order file somewhere else, right? But everything else, if it dies like randomly in the middle of the program, I'm fucked. Like, there goes 2 hours to make sure that I didn't fucking miss anything. Because there have been many times where I've thought I got everything, and then I rerun it, only to find out that I missed one file, so it thinks the entire thing fucking is the same file that it already ran, which it is, but it didn't finish, but it doesn't know that, right? So then I go, oh shit, all right, well, I forgot that one. I have to update that. So I reset all the things I did before, and then reset that one, only to forget to delete another fucking file. So when it reruns it, it crashes a different way. Like, oh, for fuck's sake. Now. And then if it gets far enough into the program, it sends files out to the customer. So if it fails after that, you have to get the customer involved and be like, hey, by the way, you'll see this file again. Don't worry. Yeah, the PLB, the language itself isn't that bad, right? And yeah, it is a very interesting case study. And it has its use case. And for that use case, it is very decent. It's adequate for that use case, right? Hell, I remember even on stream, I wanted to do a thing, and I was doing it in Go. It was convert from fixed width text file to a CSV text file, right? And I started doing it in Go, and I'm like, wow, this is a lot of shit I gotta write. And then I had the realization. I went, oh God, oh no. This is the job legitimately for PLB. Like, legitimately, PLB is the language for this. And fucking 5 lines of PLB, if that, it was done. Right? And it worked fine. Yeah. Let's talk about the language, but that particular place. Yeah. It's how these programs are written specifically. That you can tell, like, you can tell who wrote which program, right? And even if multiple people have touched a program, you can tell who touched that specific spot of that program, right? Because of the coding styles. And you have enough people touch enough of these programs for enough years. And it just becomes an unmanageable mess if it isn't properly handled, right? But that's true of any language. You know? That's true of fucking assembly, that's true of Go, of PHP, anything you're working in, right? If the program is old enough and you have enough hands in it, and you aren't rigid enough with your rules for maintenance and design, it's going to be a disaster. It's going to be a spaghetti code nightmare. You know? Would small talk Eddie be a rip your legs out language because it's old? It's the first object-oriented language that ever existed. Hella interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm working in 6502 assembly, right? So it's not the age of the language that makes it terrible. It's the context in which that language is used more often than not. You know? Same thing with COBOL. For what I remember when working with COBOL, there are some things that it did very well that suited its environment perfectly for the time, right? So when COBOL was a thing, the main interface to a computer was a terminal, fucking 80 by 24 or whatever, right? And it has built-in mechanisms for building terminal interfaces, right? Where you type something in, hit tab, and it goes to the fucking next one. You hit enter, it goes to the next field, right? It's got all that shit built into the language. Now, today, that's not as useful, right? This is flashing. I gotta, hang on. Go to the... I had the stream up. Can you see it flashing? Yeah, you can kind of see it flashing on me. Yeah, so it was in the environment it was designed in, worked really well for that. It has outgrown its environment. I don't think there's any question about that. It is outgrown its original usage. But Yeah, they're just falling through the atmosphere. They're doing fine. They're slowing down. It's fine. And vibe coding is industrial scale spaghetti creation. Oh god, yeah, yeah. Like that guy that was bragging about he was throwing out 37,000 lines of code for his web app every day or something like that. It's like, what? My brother in Jira, fucking 37,000 lines of code. Like, period. Like you shouldn't need that many for a website, right? Unless you're including like every single line of blog entry or some shit, right? Yeah, 37,000 lines of code. No, absolutely fucking not. What? Anyway, but yeah, the environment in which PLB is currently used is just atrocious, and we're trying to use it for things it was never designed for, right? We're shoehorning it into places that it doesn't belong. So yeah, it's gonna be terrible. I love spaghetti. Embrace the spaghetti. Actually, on that note, hang on. I still have to fix this too. Oh, now I actually got the name right. So any good pictures of that? Hang on. Kind of. Hang on. One. Yeah. So, the Mind Mogul, a little bit of spaghetti, with the belts and things. This isn't that. I expanded a bunch after this. Maybe I'll take some pictures after stream. Lots of belts, lots of shit on belts. Lots of where is it? I found it fine that we're standing upright. Lots of mess. Yes, 37,000 lines of code a day. Oh, he 100% does not know what the code does. 100%. And I think when Prime Engine tried to load the website, it just straight up didn't load. It didn't work. It had like a 500 error, which was just icing on the cake. Yeah. As the website for a certain car brand I worked for had over 1 million lines of code. Jesus. That's enterprise code for you. It's just a shame. One of the few places where PLB is being actually used will slowly fade away, only to be remembered by us for how terribly it was used. Yeah. Whenever you use it today for anything, no use case today really suited for PLB. Yeah. Main chutes are open. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, the use case for PLB was, fixed with text processing, right? On machines where, you didn't have the memory, the RAM space to load the entire fucking file into RAM and operate it on it there, right? Where you had limited RAM and you had much more like tape access or fucking, hard drive or what have you, and you had a fucking line printer hooked up to the thing, right? That's the environment it was designed for. And that environment just simply doesn't exist anymore, right? Other than in museums, So there's other things that handle that kind of processing a lot better and a lot more efficiently, right? I mean, like a good example, like I took one of the programs at work and I rewrote it entirely in Go and GMC, right? It was originally PLB and GMC, and it was like 12 steps to get the fucking file and shit, right? That the operator had to manually, okay, open up FileZilla and upload the file to the server and then run this clean script and then run... It was legitimately like 7-ish steps. It was bad. So I rewrote it from the ground up in just Go and completely new in like a new GMC thing, right? A new layout thing. because every other program that we had for these things, that like the GMC layouts, were all spaghetti of connections, right? That had like a script in here that was slow as shit. Even the documentation for the program said don't use this unless you absolutely fucking have to. But we used it fucking everywhere to like organize things and sort things or whatever, and do the one-to-one matching or some shit, right? Like, nested for loops. It was terrible. It's terrible. Oh, splashdown, nice. Open PLB, right. So I rewrote the entire thing. And the first time I successfully got a PDF out of it, I thought it crashed because it went so fast. Like, I blinked, and it finished, and it went so fast that I thought it crashed and didn't work. Yeah, I'm having a look here. It's on the other page. Splashdown, woo, they back. I think they're still using that pattern for the parachutes. What was that? I don't remember what I was saying now. They wet. That's why I'm really interested in doing open source runtime for it, just to preserve it, only if only in subsections of it, the OG spec. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, like that's something that I want to like revisit as well. So I mean, after writing my own parser for like this config, right? This shit in here. There it goes. I got a better feel for parsing arbitrary bullshit, right? I mean, I'm not like copy pasting this to use it for PLB or whatever, but I'm more comfortable doing that now, right? Excuse me. So I do want to take another stab at it eventually. Oh yeah, it ran so fast I thought it crashed. Right. So yeah, so now that program's live. It's been live for a while. The operators love it because it's a single step instead of 7, right? Yeah, so the only thing that like takes time is it sends a file to another server to do address correction, and it waits for that file to come back. Right? Smalltalk 80 runtime 80 runtime VM JIT. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days I'll revisit the PLB parser. Do it again, you know. All right. Long-term count. All right. What's the -2? Let's find a -2 and peek at that code. Jump switch. Okay. What's that opcode actually? C1. Okay. Inline argb, default case, and max size. Oh, so the last one is the default. Okay. But that's still like the length, right? Born too late to see the people walk on the moon. But soon, born in time to see people walk on the moon again. Yeah. I have to compile his own language, hell no. So, I'm fairly certain that the Sunbelt compiler is self-hosted. Fairly certain. Actually, I can check. Hang on. It's self-hosted. It's self-hosted. That being feasible in the standard spec, at least without a lot of hoops. I don't know. So So I think this is a 2-pass compiler. So I think you can define something after you use it. I think yeah. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah. As far as I'm aware, it is self-hosted. Use it after you declare it. No, I think you can declare it after, or use it. Yeah, use it before you declare it. Yeah, as long as it's declared somewhere. I think. I haven't tried that honestly, but maybe, I don't know. Yeah. All right, so jump switch. Inline. So 1 byte inline. Inline byte to argb. Not a not loop. Defcan game, how you doing? I figured you'd find this interesting. Every year, our campus does a big science research event for students, and our department does all the poster printing, to which we noticed some smeared ink on a final poster. Then the printer decided to piss itself and drench the feed in black ink. No! Long story short, our Epson Supercolor P10000 is dead. RIP. I don't think that should. So Sunbelt does have some Sunbelt only extensions, so they probably use those in there. Yeah. I only vaguely remember, but I'm not sure if the count includes the default case. Either way, though, the assembler probably wants or needs to know, since the only one of them lets execution continue past the instruction. Yeah, I don't know. Printers go to hell when they die. They certainly do. We have might have spent, so my boss just gonna buy a new model. Last one was 10 years old. Archibald, how old were our old Xerox printers? They were more than 10, right? Not the Niveras, but whatever the other ones were. I remember the plant manager finding some old like fucking Polaroids, right? And showing them around, and they had they'd yellowed, right? So they lost some of their color, right? They were fucking sepia tone, right? And he's like, oh yeah, this is fucking like from 30 years ago, 20 years ago. And I'm like, what the fuck are those printers still doing here? Why are they in that picture? They're outside, on the floor. Why are we still using those printers? If they're in this photo that's 30 years old, what are you doing? Do you have the printers that simply work in another spectrum? Fairy tales. Do you send that to me? I don't remember. The new one's a little over 2, and they suck so much. Yeah. We still have toner from the machines we had before those. Of course we do. Why would we still have toner from those? Yeah. Cost money to replace. Yeah. Yeah, my boss is finally realizing that it's going to cost even more money to keep it. PLB, that is. Yeah, they know that the printers are going to need to be replaced kind of soon-ish. Pick some vids. Nice. Welcome back. When we had color toner for the not iGen printers. What? Like, hang on. Wait. Were these like the highlight color? So with DJDE, it's technically a 2-color system. We only ever used fucking micro ink, but the DJDE format supports a highlight color, which we could have used with black ink and micro ink. We could have done that. So we wouldn't have to had so much trouble with fucking micro ink. And I bet you the current printers could be set up to do that as well. I bet you they could. With like some sort of spot color nonsense. Those things have fucking 2 drums of ink, right? I don't know. We also recently may have increased paper cut stock since we stole all users' printers and forced them to tap to print. What? Oh. All right. Okay, look at this. Not loop. Yeah. Okay. You can put the code pointer past it. What the fuck's an arg? Branch equal. Oh, the argument. Duh. Compare that to B. If arg is equal to that. Default case of out of bounds. AC is here. Arg B jump. Compare that.
Hacker man. He's the most powerful hacker.
Oh, if it's equal or greater than? Oh,
Okay, this
Match
call
plus?
got here late.
Yeah, greater
So
than.
I lost my 2 to the power of 6 months now.
Oh, thank you for the 65 months. Holy shit, no, I appreciate that. And we got the new sorry cut sheet printers right around the time I started dating my wife. 2 years. Whew, 2 years. All right, everybody, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I took a picture of them. They're not from the Hydra printer. I've never seen the machine that uses it. Oh. Totally have from before the cut sheet printers were replaced 2 years ago, so way before my time. Oh. Let's look at my badge. My badge is amazing. Do I have that badge yet? I don't have the badge yet. Do you know what it is? East Coast badge for the channel. Oh, that's what that is. No, I don't have it yet. I'm watching though. Yeah, I got it. Oh, I got the badge. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, that's toner. I think the iGen was inkjet, right? I don't think that was a toner machine. Color toner. I think the New York plant might have something like that. I don't know. As an IT or cyber person, my goal to eradicate all printers. I can get behind that. Now, the iGen had color, but it was drums and drums like the new printers. Oh, okay. But it was toner. Some powder in there looks so strange. Well, I mean, it's you know, it's toner powder. But excuse me. Oh. Right. So if it's equal to or not, yeah. Branch equals, sure. Oh, it's got to do the branch equal because plus is technically equal. Right. So it's got to jump over the plus case. And then it does all this shit. Okay, so it still has the this still has the count, but doesn't guarantee code afterwards. That's what that means, right? Because the call returns from it, number one, and it cannot. There's a case where it doesn't branch, but a jump is a jump. It branches always. Yeah. You're going, no worries. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. All right, so I do want to actually keep track of that. Inline count default. Inline count no default. Yeah. Okay, so this I'm gonna change that up. So that's gonna be word args int and string args int, because we can have up to 7 word arguments on the stack and 2 string arguments. Each of them are 32 bytes. So up to 64 bytes. 64 plus 7 bytes. No. 64 plus 14 bytes. So 78 bytes? Did I do that math right? 78 bytes on the stack. Possible? Well, maybe not. Hang on. How many? Where's 7? Okay. 7. 6. Okay. So 76 bytes on the stack. What is EF? What is that one? Draw debug sprites. Oh my god, because that's the one where it's the draw sprites, but with a fucking string. God. All right, well, word args, string args. Return word bool and return string bool. So for that, it's just one string returns. I think it's just the 32. That's all. That's all it will return is 32. That's in. So return codes. Yeah. 30 hex 20, so it's 32. Okay. Return word, return string. These, I don't know if, like, well, I guess those are used. But, so if this is used, like, this shit's ignored in the code, right? (9F). What the fuck? 9F. Okay. Yeah, let me turn off this too. I don't need that on right now. What was 9F? 0x9F. Copy tiles. This guy. Copies tiles from one location to another using the bounding box. It uses A, B, C. Okay. But this isn't set for arg-A, so yeah, it uses this instead of bothering with these. What's 9E? Draw and show screen. This includes sprites. Actually, no, if it has arg-B, I think it always will have arg-A. Regardless. Wouldn't it? One string is 16 bytes? No, 32. A string is 16 words. 32 bytes. Always. So yeah, when it sets it up, or it sets up the arguments, or when it sets the return codes, it always adds or subtracts hex 20. Except for, well, concatenate might not. Concat strings. Concatenated buffer 720 to the end of 700. Expects null terminated strings will copy up to 32 bytes. I don't remember if this one is 8E. Alright, well, this one is here. String A and B and doesn't return anything. Because it just concasts the buffers. In that case, ops with one string must use at least 32 bytes then, right? Yes. Well, kind of. Kind of, sort of. Yes. Asterisk. In the script, it doesn't need to be 32 bytes. It can be anywhere from 0 to 32. The push data opcode, the push opcode that pushes up the string to the stack, will expand that to 32. This guy here. Push an null terminated string of data to the stack. Increment stack pointer by 32 always. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a bunch of these. Yeah, this is one thing that I did actually have to confirm while I was, writing things down. I wanted to make sure that I had my information correct. So I went through specifically with the concatenate, or no, the substring. This guy here, I actually found out like what the fuck this function does. So always 32 bytes of stack space, yes, but not necessarily that much script space used. Correct. In fact, almost never that much script space used. Yeah. This one's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one's closer. It's 25. This one's 17. This one's 11. Yeah, these are all null terminated, right? 23. Yeah, and I've got the I figured out a while ago what all this shit means in there. That's all in here. Yeah. Yeah, all this nonsense here. This one I forget. Yeah, I need to go back to that. But and I don't know if I've seen any that actually do all three channels. The opcode can handle it, but I don't think I've seen any that does it. Just the push data. All right. And I want ones with grep. Oh, balls. That's not going to work because every single one of them has this in it. How's that? Yeah. Gonna head off. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the expired iced tea. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, a bunch of them are like just one channel, right? That's not play sound. Let's do it like this actually. Hang on. Grep. It was play sound, right? Yes. Grep play sound. Grep. Before one actually. Then grep. Push data. Okay, that's better. The fuck? I wasn't expecting that in there. A sharp F. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Right there. There's one that's got all 3 channels in it. Look at that. Another one right here. And another one. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so I forget the order of it, but it's the 2 squares and the triangle channel. And like I said, I forget the order of it. But yeah, so it unpacks these into 3 separate buffers that I think are also 32 bytes. Oh, that's getting long. God damn. Oh, yeah. Just one of the channels. And there's 3. Yeah, so this is used extensively. For like little jingles and shit, right? Yeah, so it does use all 3, just not less often than 2 channels. Yeah. God, there's so many of them. Yeah, just that last channel there. Yeah, it wasn't necessary, yeah. Yeah, again, these aren't like full songs. They're just like little jingles, right? A few notes. Like they'll go for a second or 2, I think. There's a beep that does like a single tone, I think, for a second or something. It's a lot shorter. But this will actually like do a little jingle. And it's used absolutely everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Good God. Yeah. But yeah, I found out what those did a while back. Yes, one of the outcomes that certainly has justified its experience. Wow, its existence. Yes, absolutely. All right. Let's get into that. Return word, return string. Right. Word args, string args. What else? That's basically it. None of them use the magic except for FF, which breaks the engine. So that one's a little weird. I do want to, I think, have a deeper look into. I also want the name on this. Yeah, name string. Uh, right. Okay. So like I said, there's two routines that are explicitly this one. Yeah, B3 and FE explicitly save the address of like the next byte essentially. So at this point, the code pointer is pointing to the byte after the opcode. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. So at the top of the loop, we check RAM, make sure we're in the right spot. Set it if not. Load Y0, load up the opcode. Branch minus to opcode, right? Otherwise, we just put it on the stack. If it's less than hex 80, we'll put it on the stack. And then, yeah, we increment the code the code pointer to point at the thing next to it. What is an A right now? That's the opcode. Okay. Okay. So for these variables, I don't really know what they are, but I do want to like note them as separate from other things. I'm appending reg to them. I've got a few of those, I think. Oh yeah, there's one. Reg for assembly bank stuff. These other ones, by the way, these unknowns, whatever the fuck they were. These guys. I have a feeling that these are for different hardware revisions. These seem to be hardware registers for a different version of hardware. In the reset vector, like the immediate reset code, a byte in RAM. In ROM is checked in the fixed bank. I can just fucking show you actually. Right here, FFF8. That is this guy right here. If that is 0, it does some other, fucking register shit. And in another spot, it does some it does a strobe. Yeah, here. I'm not entirely sure how it can get here, but it loads up a thing, loads up something else, ands it, stores it, waits a bunch, sets the bit again, stores it, so it strobes it real quick, right? And that's the only spot that these things are actually really used. Oh, what is this? Load that, and it with 1. But I'm not sure that this code is really reachable from anywhere. Yeah, so like that's not loaded from anywhere. I don't know. I'm not worrying too hard about it. It might be for, like I said, one of the other hardware revisions. Let me before I pour myself another drink. Let me get some water. I'll be right back. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. How you doing? Mick Roman, how you doing? Are we reversing something? Yes. Yes, we are. Voltimate, hello. How you doing? It's been a while, yeah. How you been? Yeah, so what I'm working on is... let me actually pull up a picture instead of just holding the thing up to my crap webcam. Up one, and then pictures, maybe? Yeah. This is the thing I am working on reverse engineering. This guy right here. This down here is a Famicom, the Japanese version of the NES. And this is a study box. It's a education system thing that was only released in Japan. It was meant for, like, you know, school kids learning math, science, and English. Programs came on tapes, and it had recorded audio, which is really neat. Think of it kind of as a, like, primitive visual novel thing, but for education, right? Slideshow kind of thing with some quizzes sprinkled in there, and, you know, really nifty. So that cassette tape has two channels. It's a stereo cassette, and on the left side it's recorded audio, and on the right side, I think, unless I got those backwards, it's data, and the data is actual image data, like tile data and layout data for the tiles, as well as a domain-specific script that is interpreted real time on the device in 6502 assembly, or in 6502, right? So what I am doing is I have a 6502 disassembler that I basically built for another project that I am adding to hopefully get the study box script in there disassembling. I have a disassembler already that disassembles this stuff, but it's kind of crap, and it's showing its the limits of its usefulness. Is it loading both tracks at the same time? No, it's loading only one of them, and the other one is fed directly to the speakers. It doesn't process the other side of it, the recorded audio. It just feeds that directly through the system and plays the audio. Yeah, it's really nifty. Actually, and so I had a hand in helping get it emulated. So let me pause my music over here, and let's make this a little bit bigger. Video size 4x. All right, English 1. So this is the first tape in the English series. Audio, enable audio. We're going to turn it on for you guys so you can hear it. And turn that on a little bit. So this is the main screen. Every other emulator that quote-unquote emulates this this device will only show this screen. This is the only emulator that I've been able to verify can actually play the tapes. The other ones will get this far and then just spin right here. But it's loading the first tape. The data, rather. And then, give it a second.
Enjoy English. 1号。この号では自分の名前が言えるようになるのよ。さあ、ユニット1からスタート。
And this is like the most like clear sound you'll ever hear through a Famicom. Right? The most clear speech you'll ever hear. Because it's just a straight up recording, right? Give it a sec. It's loading. I'll play some more arcades if I get some translations. Yeah, I feel you. But don't worry, this is the English lesson, so a bunch of it's actually in English. These are the two characters, by the way. Johnny is the dog. And Kazuko Koike, I think is her name.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, I skipped a bunch, didn't I? Did I accidentally go to like page 2?
Hello. Hello. Hello.
These are the Brother Chants.
I'm Akira. I'm Akira. What's your name?
That flashing that you see, by the way,
What's your
that
name?
happens on hardware as well. That's not an emulator quirk or bug. That
I'm
is verified to
Arnie.
happen on hardware as well.
It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you.
Jank as fuck.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too.
Yes, these are English lessons. So there's a lot of English, obviously, spoken English in here. And what's neat is there's actually it's so jank. There's actually a bunch of from what I can tell, native English speakers. Like these two guys, they are like native pronunciation, as well as Johnny the dog. Not again. I want to go next. Next. Like, so she'll say some things in English, but very few.
英語で自分の名前が言えるようになっちゃうのよ。初めて会った人にどんな風に挨拶したらいいのかしら。
Let's
ほらほ
introduce
ら
ourselves.
みんなも知ってる誰かさんがこれからいろんな人に出会います。
But yeah, his voice actor is fluent. Johnny! Hi, Johnny!
注意して聞いてみましょう。Let's start!
Yeah, she'll say a few things. Let's start. But you can tell that English isn't her first language, right?
Hello, I'm Momotaro.
Same with this guy. Momotaro. Johnny, how you doing? Is this the one that desyncs? This might be the one that desyncs during this scene.
Hello, I'm called Monkey.
Yeah, I think this one
What's your
desyncs.
name?
It runs so long that
I'm
like
Momotaro.
the recording's
It's
kinda
nice to
jank.
meet you.
so the animation gets way ahead of the audio.
Too.
At one point, a character like screeches across the screen on like a jet plane or something, and you'll hear the audio of it when the guy's not even on screen. I'm called Dog.
I'm called Dog.
Like, that guy's
What's
native.
your name?
What's your name?
I'm Momotaro.
I'm
It's
Momotaro.
nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
But yeah, it's really neat. Really neat. So this is obviously English, but there's also science and math and a bunch of like auxiliary things as well. Recent. Let's see. Hearing. Like this one here. Frogs! Yeah. In the science. This one is another one of the English ones, but it's a supplementary thing, right? So the other ones are like 2 units of teaching, and it comes with a workbook, right? And there's a test, like a little quiz thing in the middle, and then the second half of the tape is a story, right? Gold Tomahawk is the name of the story, right? It's got its own characters and art direction and all that kind of stuff. And it'll use like phrases or concepts from the lesson, which is really cute. Because this is one of the listening tapes, right? Where you're not really getting quizzed at all. You're just like along for the ride, basically, right? A lot shorter. These are only like 10 minutes or so. Something like that. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of like a I don't know, a very early fucking ROM cart that used tapes instead of SD cards or whatever.
English Power Trial.
Power Trial. No, it's a regular cassette tape.
How are you?
今回のイングリッシュパワートライアルはヒアリングテストに挑戦です。やり方はとっても簡単。このテープをよく聞いて問題シートの問いに答えましょう。
Regular size
ペ
tape.
ージの話は A ボタンで進んでいき、問題として出題
Regular
され
tapes.
るところは2回繰り
I've
返し
actually, as you can see, I've got a bunch of them.
番号は画面の左上に出るので
English ones are easier to come by.
それから答えはいつ
A
も
little
のように
barely.
マークシートに記入しましょう。
It took me a while to get these,
始めましょう。
and I haven't seen any more go up for sale. I've got a bunch of alerts for Everything Study Box on Yahoo Auction and another site.
今日はアフリカで
Very
動物のお医者さんをしている
these I haven't seen these come up very
私の
often
おじさんの
anymore.
ところへ遊びに行きます。ジョニー、よそ見しないでしっかり操縦してちょうだい。
Okay.
HP tape
ね
reel.
えジョニー、変よ。この飛行機故障してるんじゃない？
Oh no!
Oh
ガ
no!
ソリンがないんじゃない。エンジンが止まってしまった。
Oh no, we got no fuel! Got no gas! The engine stopped. So they crash in fucking Africa or something and they talk to monkeys.
おっちょこちょいのジョニーのおかげで私たちは見知らぬジャングルに
But yeah.
不時着してしまいました。おじ
So
さんも
it's
心配して
it's really neat, you know? And if I open up the debugger, I'm sorry, the memory viewer, go down to hex 6000. That was a big script. Goddamn. Wow. Okay. Yeah. 74C5. Where is that? 74. So all this is script data. 74. Oh yeah. So the stack's up here somewhere. But yeah, look at that. There's one of the audio strings right there. Yeah, it's like way the fuck up here somewhere. It's where the stack currently is. But yeah, so this I am working on getting disassembled into something like this over here. So this is one of them. This is a different tape, but this is what actually orchestrates the whole lesson thing, the whole program. It does all the logic and you know, drawing, or it's what launches all the drawing, right? But yeah, so I have gone in and for one of them done like a mock-up of like what I think the script might look like, right? This is up top here is more a more literal kind of like re-indent kind of thing, right? Whereas down here is a more no, what would that actually look like as like, you know, the source code or whatever. All handwritten, mocked up. So I haven't actually, you know, figured out how I want to do any of this. But the current effort for my this assembler won't produce this. It will produce something more similar to like this, right? But like formatted better and decode shit properly. Unlike what my current thing does, which doesn't decode shit properly. Yeah, it's kind of jank. So you're working on this project? I can't believe how much you have done. Yeah, I've been working on this for years, honestly, on and off. 4 or 5 years on and off. 4 years, maybe? I don't know. Somewhere around there. So I mean, I've got other stuff that I've you know, documented, like the serial numbers for all of the units that I've seen, right? The ones in green are the ones I actually own. So I own 4 of them. 3 of them are in pieces. Don't worry about it. This one right here is this guy. And the other 3 I have are all in pieces. Currently in pieces, power error. I think that's over there. Came with some workbooks. That's right. So a bunch of these come with workbooks. I have a bunch of the workbooks as well. I was able to find some of those. Rusty fingerprints inside. No motor activity. Yeah. That's another one of the ones I have over here. I want to figure out what the fuck's wrong with it, right? And then I also have the tapes. I said to myself, yeah. So this is a list of all the tapes that I'm aware of or that I have. So the ones in yellow are suspected to exist. The ones in red are some kind of issue. Like this here, audio is scuffed, but I've already got the fucking thing decoded as something else. Don't worry about it. These are ones I have physically, right? These are recorded. I've got a video recorded of the playthrough. I've got the ROM of them, right? So there's a few of them. There's a suspected... Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll wait. I see ya. I have to go through this again, though, and verify some stuff. Classic no upload. Oh, yeah. These guys. But I have my own recordings of those, so I can upload those. Yeah. Okay, you got 30 seconds up on the ads. I'll wait. It's fine. Tempted to pour myself another drink, but I'll wait. I can survive. I'll be fine. Soft locks 20 minutes into play during page 8. Re-record from side B. Redumped as English plus 7. Huh. Interesting. Okay, you should be back. You back? But yeah, so I have a few of these physically. Yeah, so some of the English ones I've got. What the fuck this is? I don't know what the hell that is. I forget what that is, rather. Same with this one. I forget what that one is. What else do I have physically? Right, the English Plus. So years ago, which frog one? That's one of the science ones that are down here, I think. So these guys here. So years ago, I actually got the first 5 English Plus tapes. But as a ROM, right? From through Sour, who maintains the emulator that I use, from his contact in Japan or someone in Japan, right? And the only reason I received them, was allowed to receive them, really, was on the condition that I did not release those. And then, either last year sometime, I think it was last year sometime, or the year before, relatively recently, I got my hands on the full set of English Plus tapes. Let me actually, where the hell are those? Hang on. Hang on. There they are. Yeah, so I upgraded the case that they were in. I put them in a decent case now. Yeah, so I have a bunch of tapes. Oh, you can't even see all these. I've got a bunch of tapes. These, except for these 2. And I think maybe like one or 2 more that are blanks. Yeah, so these are all English tapes. These are English Plus. Here's the English Plus ones. So I've recorded those myself and made ROMs of those. So those, I recorded those on my own, so I can release those. So those I've got a torrent of those somewhere. One of the standard English ones right here, right? And then there's some other ones, like this one is one of the math. I think this is a math one. I think. and this one might be the science one. One of the science ones, right? And then there's this guy. This motherfucker is for a different model of this thing. This guy right here, right? A different fucking model. So there's 3 models of this guy. Hang on, let me hang on. Okay, yeah. So there's 3 models of this bastard. There's this guy, which is the one that is the easiest to get. This is the most common one, right? Which isn't really saying much because it's a bitch to get right now. Like there aren't, as far as I'm aware, there aren't any currently for sale right now. This guy is the first version that was only leased out, right? It's got a form factor closer to the Famicom disk system, right? It even has the RAM adapter up top here, right? This tape is for this version of it, and it will not play in the newer version at all. It's the format of the packets on here is slightly different, but more importantly, the script is completely different. So I need the firmware of this guy, the BIOS of this guy, to be able to decode this tape and figure out and emulate this tape essentially. I don't have that, unfortunately. I was able to extract images off this guy, but I can't like play it, right? And then there's this guy. This one here is the middle version that no one really knew for certain existed until it just fucking popped up on Yahoo Auctions one day. I lost that bid. I should have thrown so much money at it. I had the money to throw at it, but I, for some reason, didn't want to throw more than $1,000 at it. I should have tried harder. I should have tried so much harder. I have no idea. So for this model, like this wasn't even confirmed to exist until a few months ago. This one we knew existed, but didn't know production numbers at all because this one was leased out. It was never sold, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be mad about it until I get it. Yeah, if I ever get it. This guy, on the other hand, because this one pops up every once in a while, the pictures will more often than not have the serial numbers attached, which is what this is. So a month or so ago, if that, I found this, which was the newest, or the new lowest number, right? Lowest serial number. So before that, it was 9,000 something. Like, all right, well, maybe they start at 9. No, they probably start at fucking 1. This bastard's 702. I think the first 2 digits are 4 digits are like a date code of some sort, possibly, because either 9103 or 9203, right? Which, I mean, that could actually be like the Model 3. That's possible, actually. And the 9192 being the year. That is also very plausible, because each of these have a year, I think, don't they? I thought they did. Where did I get those years? I got the years up from somewhere. I don't remember where exactly. Where was it? Tapes. These guys, 91 and 92, right? Was it in the manuals? Hang on, let me grab those real quick. Let me grab those real quick. 'Cause I have a bunch of those as well. this box. That's in this box here. So these guys. So a bunch of these, about half of them I have scanned. So, let's get this out of the way. Okay. Okay. Notice part numbers began with 91. Right. Yeah, either 91 or 92. Yeah. So I think that's like the year that they were manufactured, right? So I've got all but one or two of the English workbooks, right? This is the intro workbook, right? This is the smaller one. It's got stuff like, you know, learning your alphabet and shit, right? Like, and this is like unused. These are fucking mint mostly. Some of them have writing in them, right? This one has writing in it. This one's got the stickers in it still. I forgot about that. Oh, I've got 2 copies of this one. No wonder. Okay, so these two must have come in the same box. So with one of the study boxes I got, it came with English 1, the English intro thing, and then the first lesson for math and science, or one of the lessons for math and science. I think this is where these came from, right? These guys though were actually used. And some kid actually drew in them and like wrote in them, right? I don't know if it doesn't really come across very well, but there it is, yeah. They didn't get very far. All right, that's one of the characters for Gold Tomahawk. That's Mary, I think her name was. Some more characters from Gold Tomahawk. So these I actually have scanned. I do need to go and clean up a bunch of the scans, and get them in a presentable kind of fashion format. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I'm missing. Okay, I'm missing 8 and 9. I know it was 2 of them. All right, and then so those are the English workbooks that I have. And then I fucking struck gold and got the manual for the actual study box itself. Not for like the English or whatever courses, but the actual study box of how to use the device. And it's got like, you know, fucking how to clean the thing and maintain it and all that, you know? It's, fucking look at that guy. Look at him. And it's got a note in here, right here, about the shit. What's it called? The Famicom with the disk system integrated. The twin Famicom, right? Basically says, hey, with these model numbers, it don't work, and I'm really curious why. So I want a twin system with like in that serial number range. To find out why it doesn't fucking work, right? Yeah, fucking how it comes in the fucking box and shit, right? Like fascinating info, you know? And you know, pictures of the unit and whatever. And then this right here. 1992. Let me actually show you the scans of this one. Where is it? Workbooks. $19.92. Fucking look at that 90s hairstyle. Yeah, random ass USPS employee, right? Let's go over here. Page 1. It's got like pictures of fucking USPS locations. Like, what the hell? Look at those glasses. Holy shit, look at those glasses. Oh my god. Fucking stamps and shit and that scale. This guy. Really neat shit, you know? Fucking mailboxes. The mail trucks that we still fucking use. These things are still on the street today. Greeting cards and shit. And then in here, fucking fan art. Motherfucking fan art of the study box characters. Giving fucking flowers and love letters and shit. Oh yeah, yeah. The fan art is fucking glorious. Right? This is like telling you like how to do the fan art, right? Where's some more of it? Fucking young. These kids are like my age now, right? Look at this. Ah! Oh shit! Oh god! Look at this guy. I'm like, what is this? What is this? Yeah, this is educational material. Getting fan art, right? Educational material. Like what the fuck, huh? And merch that I didn't know fucking existed that I want. I will never find this. Yeah, some of these characters, like Johnny is fucking hilarious. I love Johnny. He's amazing. I got some emotes of him on Discord. And then fucking look at this. Little Mary is the fucking wow. That's the character too in the story, right? Fucking Johnny with a leather jacket and a fucking cigarette. Another armband. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The kill's fucking 5. Give him a break, all right? Takeshi and Jimmy. Eliza, Little Horse. Who names their son fucking Little Horse? I keep scrolling away. God damn it. Yeah. This guy's actual name is Little Horse. Like, what the fuck? Fucking look at that. Study Box Club. Like, I will never find this. I will never fucking find this. House 57. I learned like bends backwards. Everything bends if you try hard enough. Native American names. You know, now that you mention that, that makes a lot of sense. Fuck, they just translated it. Duh. Oh my god. Why did I not make that connection? Holy shit. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Yeah. Oh my god. Medicine Hat, Alberta. No. Medicine Hat. That's an actual town name. Amazing. Amazing. But yeah. So then I also got the manual for the English stuff, the English tapes. That somewhere in here. Kazuko. Look at that fucking smug ass face. Importantly for me, interestingly for me, I don't know. Where is it? Oh, somewhere in here. No. Oh no, it's not that one. It's not that one. Because I have all the English ones, so it doesn't really matter what that one. Was it this one? Which one was it? Was it in the main one? Hang on, it's in one of these. Where the hell was it? Oh, this is gonna bug me now. Was it in here? One of these had the full list of tapes for something. Where the fuck was that? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, well. Yeah, early high school days when friends would doodle on each other's binders. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna take a minute to open. Yeah, get out of here. 900 meg GIMP file. Yeah, one of these in here listed out. Actually, might be this, or maybe not. But it listed out the tapes. Sitting Bull. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Where they just translated that the name. Bigger book. What the fuck is this? Right. Is this the one? This is the one that had it. Okay. Yeah. See, I knew one of them did. Yeah. This fucker. This guy right here actually lists out the fucking tapes that you get for like math and science. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. So it's a like a 12-month kind of program, right? And like, you know, it shows you like samples of what's on it, right? Fucking magnetics and shit. And plants growing. And eyes and how they work, and owls and shit. Electricity, look at that. Shapes and things, geometry. Shit's really neat. Math stuff. And then more merch that I'll never ever find. Like this is gone. It's just fucking gone. Really would've been, right? Like this would have been amazing as a kid. Probably. Yeah, so the English workbooks, the first one you get comes with this, right? Which is a big poster, right? It's a big poster. You can see it's got like, you know, unit 1, 4, 2, 1, right? And what this is each of the workbooks have stickers in them. These guys right here. That you know, when you get that workbook and you go through it, you peel off the sticker, you put on the poster. And then when you're done, through the magic of having 2 of them, ta-da! It turns into a poster you can put on your wall. And what a name to have, Lame White Man. What? Where did you see that? How did you see that? Is that in here? What? Oh my god, what? It was a battle chief. Really? Was he liked? He was killed there. Okay, well. He was the only Cheyenne chief to die in the battle. Well, maybe that's where he got his name. He was also known as Bearded Man and Mad-Hearted Wolf. How did he end up with that name, though? I recall the suffering assignments that I did in grade 3. All in a neat plastic box with dividers. Oh. Twin Woman. And father to Red Hat and Crane Woman. Yeah. But yeah, so I have all of the English ones scanned. Scanned in and archived, right? I need to obviously clean them up a little bit and get them distributable, right? In a format that is like sane. I've got some other stuff too, like this guy here, right? That also gives off some more of these. I don't think I've scanned this one yet though. This one's actually like a more of a well, it's got more like comic-y kind of stuff, right? But it's not all that, right? 'Cause it's got some, you know, how to play kind of thing, you know. Dinosaurs, I'm in. Yeah. I need to go through and like actually translate all this. Yeah, it's like a you know how this system works or whatever. Oh my goodness, got a calendar in here and everything. What is that's not a calendar, is it? No. Yeah, I haven't scanned this one yet. Oh my god, those points-based things. Oh my god, these right here, you might be able to get with like points or some shit. That's funny. Yeah, but so aside from the English books, somewhat recently, I was able to get my hands on some of the science books. Math and, well, maybe math and science? I haven't been able to scan these yet. The main reason is I don't want to destroy these. The English ones are held together with two staples that are relatively easy and straightforward to remove, non-destructive, so I can scan it on a flatbed. These guys are glue bound. So I can't really do that. Getting them on a flatbed is a little bit more difficult. These are more than 40 pages. These are 64 at least. 64 and then some inserts. Quite a few pages. Quite a few. This is number 1. Number 2 is also 64. Yeah, these might be both math and science, honestly. Or maybe not. Pictures of fucking squirrels and shit. Alright. Four by 16. Yeah. Yeah, so I need to figure out a way to scan this without destroying the books. So I've looked at building a like a book scanner, like one of those, you know, V kind of book scanner things. I don't really have the space for that kind of thing in my apartment, you know? Like ignoring the whole building part. Like if I could just buy it, I wouldn't have the space to really store that or use it in my place, you know? Oh my god, is that more? It's just more fucking fan art. Oh my god. More fan art. Scanning or photos, I thought would be an ultimate glory. Yeah. Yeah. So, I very much want to archive this stuff and document it, right? Oh my god. Guy's fucking big ass eyes that you can't really see very well. Right here, this guy up here. Looking at a piece of cake, is like, oh my god, cake! Holy shit! Like, I need to save that, right? I don't know. So either I need to figure out a rig for my camera to get consistent images, consistent good images is what I need, right? So yeah, I need to either figure out a rig for a camera or something for scanning. Like, can I buy another so this is right here is a flatbed scanner. Like, can I buy another flatbed, gut the fucking thing, and like figure out some weird ass manual way or like reconfigure it physically to scan this better? Right? Is that a possibility? I have no idea. No idea. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, maybe I'll buy another one like real cheap and fucking take a Dremel to it or something. I don't know. This one's got fucking skeletons and shit in it. This one's mathy stuff. Centimeters and numbers and things. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and one of the reasons I haven't gone through the math, the math or science, the Newtonland tapes is because like it needs the workbook because it's all in fucking Japanese because of course it is. So you need to actually like follow along. So like, oh, choose the right option from the workbook. It's like, oh shit, I don't have the workbook. Yeah. How about buying a book edge scanner? I've looked at those. I don't know. They are on the expensive side, but then again, I've spent a stupid amount of money anyway on this stuff. So that's not really an excuse, if I'm being honest. That is certainly a possibility, yeah. But I don't know, I just haven't taken that jump yet, you know. El Gato, hello! And Minister of Defense, hello, how you doing? A gaming dev stream? You're fine. I am distracted right now. We're doing reverse engineering, actually. That's what this is. This is here. This is a 6502 assembly. For solo dev, I'm currently learning Unreal Engine and Logic aspects. Going really well since I'm software web dev. I'm struggling in the animation 3D modeling part, though. Yeah. The advice is the same, though, as you know, software dev and do projects, make things. Yeah. Yeah. Just make things. Just notice that I didn't say, oh, make good things. No, just make things, right? No, 6502 is one of the easier ones. You can't see my fucking screen. God damn it. There it is. There. God damn it. I didn't even realize. No, so I'm working on some reverse engineering for the programs that go with these workbooks, actually. So that's why I had the workbooks out. But yeah, just, do projects, make things. That's how I got to where I am with software dev, Make horrible things, at least start, make small things. Yeah, exactly. Just try not to get in over your head and being too ambitious, At least not too, don't go too big too fast. Right? Other than that, knock yourself out. Right? Knock yourself out. The more you do a thing, the better you get at it, no matter what that thing is. Be it sculpting or animation or fucking riding a bike. Right? The more you do it, the better you get. And working on things in manageable chunks helps not getting burnout on a thing. Yeah. Thinking RPG. Hey, don't do that. Don't start there. The ambition is the problem. Yeah. I mean, you gotta find something that you're okay with spending some time on, Using Spline 2D for animation, okay. And I had the OpenGL draw mode set to triangle versus quad. I was messing with my textures, but I have to have over for animations. Nice! Yeah, the two important bits are to make things and to think about how to do better next time. Yes. C runtime. Well, C. Oh, yeah, all right. I know enough C to make a mess. I know enough C to break shit. In fact, the only thing I've done recently in C, oh, what the fuck was that? Was that the README thing? Yeah, this shit here. This disgusting code. So context for this is I was basically putting together a markdown parser for Unix. Because at the time, at my place of work, we were using AIX Unix for certain things. And I wasn't able to install software on it because it was so old. It was 20 years old. And I wanted a better man page thing, basically. That's what it boiled down to. We eventually got rid of those, though, so we don't have them at work anymore. So the usefulness of this kind of evaporated. That said, however, those two servers are sitting in the other room because I took them. They are mine now. Don't worry about that, though. The AIX and the pains of use of old IBM Unix systems. Yeah. C isn't as hard as 6502 assembly. I disagree. Once you get into the weeds of it, 6502 is just more verbose, honestly. Yeah. And I honestly, for the NES or even for like the Commodore 64, I personally probably wouldn't use C. I'd probably just write everything in assembly because C on 6502 has overhead. And there aren't, that I'm aware of anyway, there aren't very many or any optimizing C compilers that can use all of the hardware, right? Like maybe GCC, but I know Clang has a target for 6502. But they are oblivious to the different memory management methods for different systems, right? The mappers for NES and the MMU for... Well, maybe it might know the MMU for the Commodore. I don't know. Because that one's in the console, in the system. But, yeah. Yeah, what's this you're doing 6502 for? Right. Yeah, it is a little bit of a different mindset, sure. Yeah, but I mean, once you get used to that mindset, once you get used to that headspace of doing things, I don't think it's that bad at all. So before I started assembly, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, however long ago it was now, I saw assembly as fucking black magic, right? I thought I saw it as, wow, no one could ever. How in the hell does that even work? Like, that's just numbers. Like, how do you make a game out of that? Fast forward to last year. Turn off the audio on this. This is my implementation of Tetris. It's got full colors. It's got hard drops. It's got T-spins and animations and shit and detection on what like you just did. It's got what was that? No, what was that button? Fuck. That button. It's got hold pieces. Let's start again. It's got wall bumps. I can't set them up to save my life, but I can. I think it's still in here. Reset. We're going to go ahead and close out of the memory viewer because I can hear my fan spinning. Game modes. Practice classic. No hold dirty board. Practice. DT cannon. So if I can do this right. Let's see if I can do this right. Oh, yeah, let's go. Got T-spins. Yeah. And this was I started this project because the NES Tetris is notorious for its not great coding, right? Like, if you get a high enough score, the code is so poorly optimized that depending on how many lines you clear at a certain score amount, there's a chance that you will soft lock the game And I'm like, wow, that's disgusting. That's terrible. They must be doing something really wrong. I'm gonna write my own and see how to do it. So yeah, they're doing something very wrong because that's only a single player game. I was able to implement 2-player, keep all of the mechanics for both players, and not have any issues with running out of time per frame to do all the collision detection and everything, right? So yeah, and this was one of the ones where I was like, you know, I originally saw Tetris as this daunting, you know, nigh impossible thing to program, right? To figure out how to do. Until one day I sat down and went, okay, but for real, how would I do this one part? How would I calculate the score? How would I think I started with how would I do the calculation for finding full rows to clear, right? Like how would I handle that? Right? I think I started there. And once I got that working, I just took it further, right? And I think originally I was like, no, I'm not going to bother with multiplayer because like I don't, there's no way in hell I'm going to have enough time each frame to do all the things I need to do, right? And to be fair, when I started, the collision detection I was doing wasn't very efficient. So at that time, I couldn't feasibly do 2 players. Until I revisited the collision detection code. When I implemented, I think it was wall kicks and T-spins during that, because I had to rework the collision code anyway. So I reworked it to be significantly more efficient, right? So originally I had each of these blocks in their own like local grid, right? Of fucking like 8x8, I think. Because the long piece is the biggest one, and you can have that horizontal or vertical, so that's 8 tall or 8 wide. So the grid is you know, max 8x8. And for collision detection, I like basically like checked every cell of that, right? So that's, I don't fucking know how many. Fucking 8 times 8, 64. I should have known that. 4x4. Right. So 16. Yeah, 16 different comparisons, right? Of, you know, oh, well, you know, I need to check all these 16 different things to see if we collide with something, if something's already there. For every time it dropped, right? But with the wall collision stuff, I need to do significantly more collision detections, right? It's possible that I would need to do, I think 5 separate iterations of collision detection and like 80 different cell checks. That's pushing. That's a little much, right? Especially if I'm going to be doing it twice per frame for multiplayer, right? It's 160 checks into RAM, verifying, checking for 2 different things. So that's like half the fucking screen time just on collision detection. That's too much, right? I still have to do like the full line clear checks and animations for all that kind of stuff as well. And so I reworked it. I got it down to like 4 checks per collision detect, right? 4 compares. And I've got plenty of goddamn time in the frame now. Yeah. But yeah, so when I started out, so I at the very beginning, I was watching a GDQ, a Games Done Quick, right? There's a big speedrunning event, happens twice a year. Basically a bunch of people get together and it's a big exposition, but it's a big conference kind of thing where it's a money raising event where you donate and, you know, different things are different events are unlocked or what have you. and people go on stage and complete a game as fast as they can. They speedrun it, right? Well, one particular year, there was a task block, which is a tool-assisted speedrun, right? That's not a person going as fast as they can. That's a computer going as fast as they can, right? And when you have full control of button inputs on a per-frame basis or even sub-frame basis, you can do some really stupid shit. For example, in the Super Nintendo game Metroid, the Super Nintendo version of it, if you go fast enough, walls become a suggestion. So you can phase through walls if you're going fast enough at the right angle, kind of bullshit, right? Which is really hard to do real time, right? But if you have full control over every button input on every exact frame, you can do some amazing shit, right? I think it was that year that they reprogrammed Super Mario World live on real hardware, I might add. Real, unmodified, original hardware. Reprogrammed it through nothing but the controller ports to be Snake and Pong. So I saw that, and I'm like, that's fucking amazing, number one. So I want to learn how to write a task and put those together. And I also want to learn how to, like, reverse engineer games and figure out exploits to use in tasks, right? So I open up this emulator. This is the only one I had at that point, right? Okay, let's use this because this is, yeah. Options. Do I have the sound off? I could have the sound off. So I open this up, right? And I go, all right, this guy has a debugger, right? I have like a debugger and I go, neat. What the fuck does any of this mean? Huh? I don't understand this. I don't know what any of this is. What does LDX mean? What does X? STA? What does that mean? Huh? So then, I'm like, all right, clearly I need to figure out assembly. So I can't recommend this method of doing it, but I found a manual for 6502 assembly from the 70s. I just started reading it. Won't work for everybody. Won't work for everybody. So I started, just figuring out what different things meant, So then when I went back to this, I'm like, all right, cool. Store A, that stores a value somewhere. Load A, that loads a value. Neat. That's a branch for, if that else kind of thing. How do you get a game out of this? How does this all come together to make a game? What? So eventually I found, what was it? Res? There it is. I think it's this one right here. Yes. The Nerdy Nights tutorials. Why are these broken? Well, the page is kind of broken, but, yeah, it's still there. Yeah, is the CSS broken? What the hell's, what's wrong? 404s is what I'm getting. Beautiful. Okay, well. So that's half broken. That's cool. But yeah, so I found some tutorials on basically like. Is this not gonna actually? Oh, yeah, there it goes. Basically, like, all right, here's how you make Pong, kind of thing, right? And it goes over specifically for the NES, right? Of how to get sprites on screen and move them around and shit, right? And I got, I got through the tutorial and got a sprite moving on screen and something bouncing around screen. And then I got to the controller input, right? And the tutorial was like, it set it up so you hit A, it moves right, you hit B, it moves left, or whatever, right? And I go, that's boring. I have a D-pad. I'll make it go up and down, too. So when I hit, so I get left and right working just fine. Then I hit up. And instead of the sprite moving up, it just changed what the sprite was. So you hold up, and it just continually changed what the sprite was. Hold down did the same thing, but in reverse. And I burst out laughing. I'm like, oh my God, that's fucking hilarious. And I immediately went, okay, I need to stop. I need to do this because I had started streaming at that point. I go, I need to stop. I need to actually do this on stream. And that's where I started. I started with fleshing that ROM out. Where this guy? Why don't you get rid of this? Go away. And that. No, not there. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. That's this. Yeah, don't start with x86. Don't do that. So there's no music or audio for this. I don't think. Well, actually, I think this is some very basic audio. Actually, what is? God damn it! No, go away. That's not the button I wanted. I want select. Da-da-da. That. I don't think you can hear that very well. Da-da-da-da. Select. There it is. Versus computer. Start. Boop, boop. So yeah, so this is the first ROM that I actually put together. Yeah, so I went from there, basically. And now I most of what I do is reverse engineering shit. Picking things apart and figuring out how they work. Studybox being a big one. But I've also got some controllers that has some question marks on the wiki, right? We're not entirely sure what this bit means. Like, all right, I don't like that, so we're gonna figure that out. And yeah, that's what I've been doing for fucking 8 years at this point. But yeah, I mean, this is the first thing I did, and half of this was tutorial. Like the code for that for the ball bouncing around, that was all from the tutorial, right? And the background is disgusting. It's terrible. It's terrible, but you know. Missing info. I can't stand. And I took that personally. That's what it boils down to. Missing info. And I took that personally. To the point where I am currently working on. Now that's part of what I'm doing here. Currently working on documenting the study box stuff with how to control the mapper, essentially, right? All the registers. Just the disk system. How you doing? How you doing, Ninja? Welcome. Yeah, so I've got this. This is on my user page because I'm not done with it yet. I need to fix a lot of stuff. There's some things that I need to check my notes on for this stuff, right? There's like the image format that's on the tapes, right? With some examples. And with this, I while figuring this out, was actually when I got the that one tape that the Darwin tape that's the Studybox Model 1000. I figured out the image format, and it's the same for that tape as well as the newer tapes. So I was able to decode a bunch of them. Somewhere. Where the fuck are the images? Oh, they're all in here. So yeah, so I'll decode a bunch of the images, right? So I can get a hint of what's going on in these things, right? Some screens for some sort of game that happens, and the sprites for that game, right? Some amoebas and shit. A game over screen. It's the guy from that screenshot of the new Mario breakthrough. What? The what? Guts. Well, that means. mold on bread. Game over. You're watering some flowers, right? A cockroach. Look at that. But yeah, so I was able to figure out the format for that, and I'm working on documenting that. For the script itself, actually I've got that open here, I think. Where what is this window? Yeah, this one. Make wiki, reload that. So over here, yes, reload. I don't have it made yet, but this vid. My legacy. I don't know. I thought it was funny. Oh, that one, yeah. It's the guy for the screenshot of the new Mario break of it. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying now. Right. I thought you meant some like first-party Nintendo game that I missed. No. Yeah, I was watching that video the other day, right? And all of a sudden, I see a screenshot. Oh, wait a minute! I know that guy. Wait a minute. I was gonna have it eventually because I'm semi-active on that Discord, right? I'm involved in the community, right? That's what I am. So any you know, oh, this is a major breakthrough on the NES or on the Famicom. There's a decent chance I'll have heard about something about it, right? I hadn't heard about this one because I wasn't paying attention, but yeah. A write-up. Ooh. So some small talk image structure yet that doesn't rely on reverse engineering other emulators. Oh my god. Welcome back. How you doing? But yeah, so this is one of the things I've been working on here. Study books, scripting language, I think. I haven't actually made this page yet. But if I Control A, copy, paste it over here, and then preview. So I am working on, you know, getting all this stuff in a format that's legible. I've been working on this on and off this past week. So there's 2 meetings I have at work that I don't give a shit about. And I've been working on these during those meetings. I shouldn't, but whatever. Yeah, draw on source screen. This uses that image format, right? The bio screens, those guys. A bunch of these are actually used in like the math and science and the title screen, the gold tomahawk. But yeah, so the goal being, you know, being able to create stuff from scratch for this system. So it and to, you know, archival, right? Archival for it. And I enjoy the reverse engineering. I really do. And I'm working on getting better with my methods as well. Like this right here is something I did like yesterday, right? To help me verify my work, make sure I'm doing it right. This I've had for a while. Good, that. Should probably update this. That's another wiki that I should probably, you know, get involved with updating some stuff. But alas. Close out of that. Close out of those. All right. Anyway, where the hell was I? Where was I? I did not get very far with this. I haven't gotten very far at all. All right. So all you got to change. Excuse me. Word args, string args, return word, return string name. And I need actually the inline stuff. inline type. Inline type. And then the name. Okay. So I basically need to redo all these. Let's put this over here like that. 80. Nothing. That's gonna be false. False. Play beep. This everything up to 87 is gonna be the same in this regard. False, false. Oh, these have inlines? Yes. Inline word. These guys are gonna be inline none. Does loop have inline? No, loop doesn't have inline. Yeah. Am I off by one line? Inline words are misaligned. Are they? They are. Thank you. String args. None. You know what? We're just gonna reset. Well, no. What I do want to do though is break these up a little bit, just to be a little easier on the eyes. Actually, you know what? I do. I do actually. Where the fuck was that? Okay, it's gonna be zero x percent 02 x. Instruction percent d percent t percent t. Inline. Who knows? And then that, comma. New line. Okay. So the first one was what, the number of arguments? And for some reason, it's not setting that correctly. A string A R game base. So for these, I think if p.argb p.arga equals true as well. Our count equals 0 if p.arga argb if p dot n args is greater than 0, overwrite that. Arg count. String count equals 0 if p dot string a string count plus b string count p dot arg a return p dot string return. IDX plus 0x80. All right. Can I do the space on this guy? 5 and 5. Let's do -5 maybe. No, because that will... Yeah, no, not the minuses on that. That's fine. Yeah. And the numbers will never be more than 1 digit. Okay. So we're going to take that and we're going to export that to... No, code disassembler instr SPX metadata text over here. Instr books metadata. Oh, it's a print out the header. Paste. Yoink. Paste. Indent. Indent. Not that many. Indent. And yeah, let's break this up again. There it goes. Okay. A little better. I guess you don't have the inline count, 0 to -1, etc. in that data to generate the inline. No, because that's not part of the metadata table. That's all done. So the metadata table is stuff that's handled outside of the actual handler code. Whereas the inline stuff, and actually some of the non-inline argument stuff is handled outside of that metadata table. Some things will grab shit off the stack directly. So I will need to verify some of those. Yeah. All right. Beep. Halt. Tape. NMI. Shenanigans, because I don't have a better name for that. Tape. Wait. Jump. Absolute. Call. Absolute. Return. Loop. I need a better name for that one. Inline none. Inline none. Inline word. Inline word. none. Yeah, like, play sound. Like that one. What output is that? 88? I have an input string. What the fuck? Why? String A. Why the hell did that not come out at... Oh, it did. Ha! These are returns. String. Okay. Play sound. Sound. Draw string. Pop string to address unknown. String length. String to int. String concat. The two string arguments, yep. Strings equal. Strings not equal. String less than or equal. String greater than equal. String greater than. Constant string opcode are known as the empty string for the opcode unknown opcodes. I mean, probably. Well, so I think I'm gonna construct the opcodes like I was doing before, where if it is unknown, if the string is empty, it's unknown, and then put the opcode. I can't put the note. That's why I had that in there. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Well, there's only like a handful of those. So I'll come back to those. We'll see. Maybe I'll put these back in there. I don't know. What was it? X95. Huh? Why did I do that? Oh, no, because I need to look for 0x95. Tape. NMI. Shenanigans. Set. Word 4E is like a register of some sort. A VM register, right? Set word 4E. So that's basically an address that's used in a bunch of places. Like I think that's used with like the call assembly instruction and a bunch of other things that use that as like a pointer. Oh, two screens. What is this true false here? What was that? Inline immediate. Don't turn the inline value into a variable. Oh. That's what that was. It's fine. Is a VM program counter? Not really. It depends on the opcode that actually uses it. Some of them are like an address that it reads something from. I think in the case of the jump to assembly, it's the assembly address to jump to. I think. Yeah, it's like a multi-purpose register, but it's always an address of some sort, right? And there's other registers, like one that's specifically used for the assembly stuff that holds like bank IDs, for instance, right? There's two of them in there. One for the 5,000 range bank and one for the 6,000 to 7,000 range. Right. And it'll use one or the other depending. This one's unknown. Okay, enable audio, disable audio, another halt. Like these I should probably like add the fucking opcode to these guys, right? Halt 9B. Not that it matters much. I don't know. Toggle 44FE. Like this is another one. Like that's another register that's used all over the fucking place. Something tape. So there's a pointer to some memory that it that is read or written to, or is it a location register? Depends. It depends on the opcode, I think. From what I remember from the other day. Yeah. Actually, yeah, where? Yeah, word 4E. Do I have that set as a register or something? What do I have that set as? Reg pointer. Used all over the fucking place. So yeah, sometimes it's jump to. Other times it's used as you know, used as data pointer. Other times I think it's let's see, before, let's go to and after 2. Storing an address into it and then jumping somewhere else that does something with that address, I think. Loading the pointer and putting that into the code pointer, so we're jumping there essentially, right? Jumping to that code in the script, using it as a pointer to load data, putting it somewhere else. I think it does something more of that there. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, but it's a pointer that's exposed to the scripts, or a word that's exposed to the scripts, I guess more accurately. Yeah, that weird ink. The weird ink comment. Yeah, I need to actually see that code in action, see what that actually does. Yeah. All right, it's the call assembly, right? Load the reg pointer, put it in argay, load it, put it in argay. That's yeah, that would be the RAM bank stuff, RAM bank information, I think, right? Yeah, so it's used for all kinds of shit. I'm not sure what the fuck that one is. 455C and F. I'm not sure what that one is. So I don't know. What was that other one? It was 44FE. So we're gonna actually set that one as a quote unquote register. It was FE, right? FE. Grab that and put it up. Here. I don't know what the fuck those are. Where are these? Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Something tape. Draw and show. I need better names for a lot of these. Copy tiles. That wasn't too bad. Unknown. Load ROM screen. Buffer palette. Sprite setup. No sprite weight. Set 470A. And B, I don't know what the fuck those are. Call assembly. Play noise. Different from play sound. Restore tiles. Does this guy have oh, that just has argument inputs. All right. Restore tiles. Long jump. These long jumps and calls and shit, they're actually kind of neat because they can't use the software stack to store the return address stuff. So it stores the return code pointer and the return stack pointer in a dedicated table, as well as something else. I forget what else. And it only keeps track of like a certain number of levels. Something like 10 or so levels, or 10 or 20 levels, I think, which is a lot, all things considered. Long call, long return. Yes, it has a separate stack for long jump and long call use the same stuff. The longs use the same stuff, because it swaps banks, and the bank that this software stack is in gets swapped out, so it can't use that stack, so it has to put it somewhere else, right? Whereas with the plain call, it just uses the main stack, the main software stack, right? So that can be manipulated, right? If you call something and then pop it off and change the return address, for instance, right? But for the long call, it makes things a little bit more difficult. I mean, I'm sure you could probably figure it out, but yeah, it's in its own special area. Where the fuck was that? Where's the? Oh, that's that's in one of the banks. Right here. Yeah, number of long calls, the indexes for them, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why it stores it like this, but sure. And then return addresses and the stacks. Yeah. But I think it's only used for the calls because jump doesn't return, isn't expected to return, right? Absolute. Compare. Push char. So this guy, funnily enough, will only push the first character to the stack. It will never push anything other than the first character of one of the string buffers. So if you wanted to like push all the characters of a string, you'd have to like trim off the first character and then run that opcode again. Unbelievably inefficient, right? Same thing with pop character. It only writes to the first from what I remember, it only writes to the first fucking character of the string buffer. It's a hard-coded string buffer too, right? Like I don't think you can actually change which one you're going to. It's 2 hex string. Turn functions rather than public ones. Possibly. Actually, are those even used? Hang on. Where's this one? I mean, they're fucking used with this. Oh my god, with the substring. I did it before one. It's got the substrings in there. Holy shit. It does a substring and then pushes a character. Then it does another substring. Oh my god. I hate that. That's disgusting. What? it pushes string data, and then it pushes the start of the string where it wants to start in there. And it says substring of 1. I want 1 character. Push that to the stack. And that's in a loop. And they did a loop of it. Push character 30. Push var. Multiply. Push. Oh god. String can. Substring push. Pop into. Push and direct. What the fuck? It. Huh? Pushes the exact same fucking thing, pops it. String concat. Oh my god. It's so disgusting. What? Oh. Yeah, that. Oh, okay. That's that. Mm-hmm. It's used, unfortunately. So no, that is not an internal function. Stuff out of how stupidly inefficient they were. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 32 byte objects. Yeah. It's... Holy shit. Read mic. I don't think that's ever used, actually. That one is one of the ones I don't think is ever used. Never mind. It is used once. Interesting. Okay. Or used. I don't know if I really trust those stats anymore. Indirect copy. Yeah, this is specifically for, you know, copying 471A to 4E. There's that fucking 4E address again. String copy. What the fuck? Whatever. Okay, I need better names for some of these. Word 4E to word 471A. How different is this from this? I don't know. Other than it being reversed? I don't know. Push var. Push word. Push var indexed. One of these, I think the push string from table is never used. I think. Push data indirect. Push data. Push string from table. No. That could be in the data, or there could be data that's actually code that uses it. No way until we finish reversing. Yeah. What if I have a print string loop? It's possible. It's possible. Except I think there's there's a straight up routine for, hey, here's a string, put that on the screen. It's fucking draw string, I think, right? I have it named as. Yeah, fucking draw string. And that takes like an X and Y, I think, and a color, or colors and something, and the string to print. Yeah. Where am I at? BF is that? Okay. Pop into. I need to change that. Like to pop variable or some shit, right? Write the table to table. Jump not 0. Jump 0. There's that jump switch. Equals 0 and A, B, like logical and, I think, but or A, B equal, not equal. Like these should probably just be or and. You see distinct functions to interchange data between those two words feel deliberate? Yes. Yeah, maybe one of them acts as like a stack that's to push and pop like stuff. I'm not sure about that. But those variables are used absolutely fucking everywhere, right? Like 4E is used all over the fucking place. So that's more of like a VM register. I'd call it, if anything. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm not entirely. I need to poke. I need to dig into those a little bit more, honestly. Less than equal. Greater than equal. Sum. Subtract. Add. Let's call it add. Subtract. Multiply. Divide. Because there's no unsigned divide, right? Yeah, it's just fucking signed divide. So that's just divide. Negate. I think the multiply is sign multiply as well, isn't it? Modulus. That's not really expansion controller, that's controller stuff. Like read controller, I think. Yeah, that's fucking read controller. Not sure. Set cursor location. Wait for tape. Truncate string. Trim string end. Trim string start. Substring. Int to string. No background wait. That's waiting on while the background's turned off. The other one, the no sprite wait, is waiting with the sprites turned off. Similar, it's a tape wait, something or other. Like, I think it turns the background off and then waits for, and then like calls wait for tape or something like that, and then turns the background back on. Set attribute, fucks with the attribute data. Fair. Fill box. Put pixel. Oh my god. I think I remember going through that one and being dumbfounded with that. Why do I have two modulus? But spelled differently. What? E0 and D0. Call sign divider result in argument A as opposed to argument C. Okay. Modulus. Divide absolute word B8 by argument A, result in argument A. Where's argument 8B populated? Good question. Huh? Are these... Wait. Did I... Huh? Modulo. Turns a remainder or signed remainder. Okay. That's the same fucking thing. Huh? These are the same thing but different, like, input arguments, aren't they? Just ran looking at the moment. I feel it's not going to be easy to find a good apartment. Oh, no. Also a good location or price. Yeah, I feel you there. Yeah, last time I was looking, it was like double the price I was paying at the time for like starting at. And then when you actually look at the place, there were none for that listing price, only like $200 more a month. Starting at $1,400 a month. And you look inside, $1,600 a month. Fuck you. Is the integer part of the result for one and the real mod for the other? Possibly. So this one here very simply just takes the remainder, which is what's in C, which I don't believe is returned by the sign divide. But this guy here does all kinds of other crap. Different input programs, so that may be the main reason. Right. This one does an absolute JSR divide. Whoa. These do division differently. I hate this. One clobbers RGA while the other doesn't. Yeah. Well, so I mean, I think technically they both clobber RGA because both of them use that in the division. Like sign divide, that's it. You know, divide argument A by argument B. This one does do it differently though. It doesn't use arg B. It clobbers arg B. Yeah. So arg A is the only argument that ever gets returned. So it can only every opcode can only return one word argument and one string. It can do both, apparently, allegedly, but only one of each. Yeah, so only ever return one number, right? And I'm too tired to figure out the difference between those two, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. Modulo. But different from 0xd0 0 because reasons. Don't worry about it. Put pixel alt, because of course there's two of those. Set up sprite dref. I need to rename this one. Pointer stack. That. Oh god, that's a terrible name for that. Word B8. Yeah, let me actually do that too. Mod. I'm gonna name them both modulo, right? Modulo D0 and E0. Should I put the opcode in there or B8? I'll put the opcode in there for now until I figure out exactly what the fuck the difference is. Yeah. Yeah. B8 do that being the input. Yeah, I'll leave it like this for now until I can actually dig into it and figure out what the actual difference is between the two. Constant sense is never set. Yeah, so where's my disassembly? There it is. Grip bar 00B8. Stored here somewhere. Stored here. That's in some reset code. What the fuck? That's probably the modulo. What the fuck? Okay. Bank 0. Okay. Why did I do it like that? No. Up like that. Yeah, this is fucking init code. That, huh? Oh, that it's fallen into. That's not actually called anymore. Five. Not necessarily. What is this? Jump VM code. Okay, so this is something else then. What the hell is this? JSR. That's reset code. Okay. Huh. And that takes, what was that? B something? B1. Yeah, alright. I'll rename that. B8, and I'll take it off of here. Modulo B8. Oh, I need to line that up again. So what is the relevance of 85? Good question. I don't know. Swap RAM bank and then disable sprite. Tape NMI setup. Draw meta sprite. Setup tape NMI. Why is that? Fucking god damn it! With screen of sprites, there has to be some operation that is done. Yeah, it's gotta be something like that. Yeah. Setup loop. I need to rename the loop stuff because I need to go back in and actually correctly write down what the fuck everything is on the stack for that. Because I have some stuff written down, but I don't have it written down right, and I think I'm missing some stuff. So I need to redo those. String write to table, like indexed write or some shit. Draw overlay. Scroll. Disable sprites. Disable all of them. Disable a single one. I think. Yeah. Call switch. Draw debug sprites. And the last bank. Disable sprites, but different? Oh, fuck me. Come on. Another one? F0 and ED. All right. What? Oh, I hate that. So, so both of these have a similar inner loop. Branch equal exit. That's fucking weird. Is loop adder actually used here? Yeah, loop adder is used at the bottom there. Disable all sprites versus disable some sprites. Yeah. Yeah, disable some sprites, we'll say, yeah. Which one was that? Fuck. F0 is the not all. A filtered version? Yeah. Yeah, where you give it a list of 0 or 1, I guess. Because that's a branch on equal. Branch equal to exit. So that's just a number of sprites it disables. But does it a different compare? It does compares with branch not equal next. Oh, what the oh, goodness. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it compares to this table. That to the string. What the hell? Huh. But it's also like null terminated too, because sure. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. Unknown, and then this is F2 through F8 are all halts. And I'm going to add the opcode onto these because they all point to the same. Pretty sure they all point to the same handler. It's just that, you know. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Unknown. Jump arg A. Get palette color. Halt FD. Draw ROM car. ROM. And break engine. We thought string encoded numbers in PLB was weird. Now I get string encoded sprites. Fucking right. And string encoded audio too. Well, that one's actually kind of neat. I like that. I like how they set that up. I'm not gonna bash that one. Yeah, string filtered sprites because yeah. Okay. Sure. Fine. Oh. All right. God, now I gotta do all the inline stuff. Play sound. Okay, so for this stuff, I actually want to have this a little closer. So I can get rid of this. Yeah. You are a string, and you are a string, and you are a string. So many strings. Yeah. Yeah, so play sound. Copy some pointers around, sure. Oh, right, that's the, yeah, this is 3 different buffers for, yeah, okay. So, no inline. Inline, can you not, actually? Thank you. None. Draw string. Inline. None. Right? What opcode is that? Eight, 9. There it is. Nope. No inline. Inline none. Inline none for that guy probably. 8B. Handler 8B. Process test something with strings, possibly drawing them. Oh god. Nothing inline though. Inline. Yeah, inline none. Yep. String length. Inline none. Because that takes a string. None. 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 All of these. Wait, pop string to address. This is going to be inline word. Right? Pop string to address 8A. Yes. So this grabs the inline directly and grabs the string off the stack. Itself. So yeah, that the VM itself doesn't the VM code doesn't do it, but the opcode does. Yeah, and I'm gonna treat those as one and the same, right? This one, none. Set word 4E. Word maybe set word for 9-6. Yes. That one is in line. Load to screens, none. 9-8. Nope. Load that. Compare it to 1. Branch not equal. Ew. Enable audio, none. Disable audio, none. Halt, none. Toggle. I don't think so. 9C. Nope. Something tape, none. Draw and show screen, none. Copy tiles, none. A0. Maybe some Metaphor ID stuff just stored in a string because that's the available data type? Probably. Yeah. What did I say I was looking for? A0. A0. Yep. These guys, A5 and 6, I think, do. Nope. They do not. Those are not inline. Call assembly it might be. A7. Nope, that uses the reg pointer. Play noise doesn't. Restore tiles doesn't. Long jump, long call, and long return. This one doesn't. Long call does. Inline count, no default. Count default. Absolute compare. None. Push car. None. Pop. None. Text string and read mic. None. Most of these don't. Yeah. B3. Does not. Isn't long jump call just one address while count ones are for the call switch table stuff? Right. You're yeah, so these actually, yeah, hang on. Inline words for A and AB. Destination word 4E. It's not in line. I hate that. Long call also is not in fucking oh my god. That's not in there either. Is it? Call depth 14 RTS. Okay, let it cut it. It gets the stuff set up long. That's that. Yeah, he uses the fucking reg pointer, so it's not. Oh my god. Both of those are none. No, no. Yeah, okay. None. Oh my god. Indirect. None. None. Word. Word. Push far indexed. B9. This one does. No. Push the value at the inline address plus word. No. That grabs arg A. What? Calc adder offset. Never mind. That gets inline. Okay. Push data indirect. That's probably going to be another word. BA. Yep. Push data. Null term. Push data from table, BC. Push string to stack from table. Yes, that's base addresses inline, offsets on stack. One inline. All right. Pop into word right to table. BE. Yep, inline. Jump not 0. Word. This is not a word. Jump switch. That is the count. Oh, count default. D2 and 3. Were those like nothing ones? Yeah, well, kind of. Foreground, background color. What the fuck? It doesn't do inline. One's got return, the other doesn't have return. What the hell? Okay. That's just different calling conventions for those, I guess. None of those. This guy, E3. It's a no. Get by at argay. Sure. Swap Rambank. Okay, these guys are also nothing. I think setup loop has something. E9. Yeah, setup loop has something. Right table EA. Yep. Index distinct table base address is in line. Yep. Draw overlay, scroll, disable sprites. None. Call switch. What was the other one that had something? Jump switch. Right. F1. Nope. String buffer stuff, though. Halts. None of these have any of that. F9 and FA. Nope. And nope. What the fuck? Load that, put that in Harg A. What the fuck? It returns a thing. That's all that does. 741, whatever the hell that is. Seven four one, 742. 741 is F9. Jump arg A. F B. Actually, do I have... What was that up here? Oh, that just jumps to arg A, though. Okay, Don't Anderson, our guy. None. And these are also none. All right. Maybe compare everything against the numeric inline counts in the old code just to verify. Yeah. That was this guy here. Call switch. Okay. 8A. 2, yep. That's the only one with 2 is 9-6. Yep. Nothing there. Yep. A bunch of shit here. B7. 8, 9A. Null term. And then the rest of those, yep. Okay. And then that one. And then count default. And nothing else. Then nothing on that one. There's a few on this one. E9 and A. Yup. No default on that guy. Yep. I think we're good. Well, hang on. Draw our own card. Maybe not. Inline word, really? FE? No, it takes fucking Argay. Why did I have that set up as something? Charge the character from the ROM set. Okay. Load argument A, end it with 3, store it there. Argument B. So that wasn't even correct. Undo that. Yeah. All right. And I'm gonna be making a few more passes over this stuff eventually. Maybe it does deeper in. I don't think so. It wouldn't. I don't think it would deeper in, because deeper in is just doing the math for the character set and all that kind of shit. It would have gotten that really early on. Anyway, it's 11 o'clock, so I need to go to bed. I am tired. We got a little bit done tonight. Not as much as I would have liked, but I think we'll pick up here on Sunday. Yeah, maybe getting some actual parsing done or something. See if we can start that. But anyway, let's see if anyone else is live real quick, and then I'll wrap up. Yeah. God, yeah, I am tired. All right. That's all we can do. Who else is live? Oh, my browser froze. Come on. Oh, boy. Come on. Follow. Oh, boy. Stop the page. Refresh. Follow. Good. Yeah, I thought the views is also important. Exactly. So if we can go. Let's go back. Hang on. Oh, no, not that. That's offline now. Go back. Oh my God. Twitch, what the fuck? Something on these pages is just going nuts. Swear to God. I think we were there the other day. I can hear my fans like freaking the fuck out too. Let's go over here. Oops, didn't want to do that one. Oh, are they actually there? Hang on. Okay, yeah, there's someone there. Okay, good. All right. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate that. I'll be back on Sunday doing more of this. Yeah, thanks for being here as always, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.